for teen.
EA Games.
Challenge everything.
Burnout 3 Takedown. Get it September 10th. Rated T.
EA Games.
Challenge everything.
Rated everyone. The world is in danger again. You can join the Power Rangers and power up. Help the Power Rangers destroy evil. Only you can defeat the enemy. Now's your chance to join the Rangers and Power Rangers Dino Thunder the video game.
Decide your destiny. A life of virtue or villainy is up to you. Fable, for every choice, a consequence. Rated mature.
What if every choice you made changed the way you look and how people see you? Would you shun evil and lead a life of virtue? Become a righteous hero? Decide your destiny. Fable, for every choice, a consequence. Rated M for mature. What if every choice you made changed the way you look?
Alright, what up everybody, it's William the Dragon here. Welcome back to Fuck Everything. And we are actually going to reload the save from the last time I did things, because I accidentally messed up everything with Connie. And I don't want that. Maybe I didn't, I think it just overwrite my save instead of loading it. I did. I totally just overwrite my save on accident. Cool. Never mind. I guess it's permanent now.
Shattered.
Yep, I fucked it up. It's forever gone now. All right, chat. Looks like we have to start a new game.
I can't believe bringing me into my full being and then refusing to let me read.
Damn. All right. Fuck my life, man. All right, fine. Guess we'll just do the. I'll just live with my consequences. I'll find love somewhere else. What is this, a new day? It's not. I doubt she'll let me talk to her, but I'll try anyway.
Shattered.
Nope, it's just that forever.
Bringing me into my full being and then refusing to let me read.
No, it's just that forever. Fuck! No, that's still the game console. Fuck! Alright, well, time to find a new love.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Did you fuck it with Connie? I specifically didn't, and that's the problem.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
The fuck did you just say to me?
Oh, sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I get too excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
Here. Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Of course your name is Gaia. Cute name. Seems like the nicest history teacher you would ever have. Alright, her and Miss Frizzle. well, we're in my house, so... No, I'm from Topsville.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away. You'd think they'd be in arm's reach, considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context.
Miss Frizzle would be the nicest science teacher you'd ever have? No, I'm asking which one you'd fuck.
Without stories, maps are just paper. The reason I ask where you're from
I didn't
is so
mean
I
to do
can
that.
shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes.
All right. I'm in pain. Here's the deal. We can take this as a permanent loss, or we can do one thing for certain. We can fuck up the relationship with Connie so that we can make every other relationship with everyone else work.
Geez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that.
Miss Frizzle would leave it at that. Oh my god.
It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Yeah, you just wrap around like everyone else seems to do. Warp around.
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
What do you mean?
Oh, you know, I come up to the others so I can ask about them. Get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Somehow they made this little concept of like a globe so well and thought out. This game is great. Yeah, I'm working on getting better people with 2.
It's hard, isn't it? I can see why you need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up.
Yeah.
You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating.
Yeah.
Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit.
No. I mean, you might be, but no, you're correct.
Oh, I just had the best idea. You're running into the 4 winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right? Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks. Then come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
What?
Speak plain, guys, speak plain. Okay, so you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hecho in Argentina. On the bottom?
I like how she said that like without the accent, so it sounded even more wrong.
Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Speak plain, Gaia.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is
I had an opportunity
You can bring
to
me
do a
back
Kratos impression.
Stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
That doesn't seem like that would fix the problem. But you just said that everyone runs away from you.
Yeah, well, then I'll stand on the other side of them so they run towards you. Come on, please. Pretty please. I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
All right, Gaia. You got yourself a deal.
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself.
That's fine, I can do that.
I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? You want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
I can search on my own for now. I'm feeling lucky.
Nice. Not to be confused with niece.
Would someone like to explain the difference to me?
All right, fellow explorer. Go on then. Don't be too long. Seriously though, don't be too long. I get antsy just sitting here spinning in place. Be sure to check in with me.
She reminds me of, if anyone's watched Gilmore Girls, she reminds me of Suki.
I can wait a bit, but... I'm honestly pretty impatient, especially when I'm excited. Good luck.
Is that it? We have one more. We have the power of time manipulation at our hands. No, we don't. Not when you run over your save file. We get a blue skidoo over her jacket. That would be funny.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider her confession, and now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
Probably close to.
Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days. I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
Yes.
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
Yes. As long as you understand that I feel the same way about everything in this house. I'm not in love yet, but I feel myself falling.
Oh my god, that's alright. You don't need to be where I am. I just want to be near you.
We sleep together every night. Does this mean...
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others. I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so happy we can be together now.
Alright, well, shit.
I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
Well, first things first, I really think we should go to bed.
Go right to bed. Oh my goodness.
I meant to sleep. Let's cuddle.
Oh, well, I'd love that. But that's more for the end of the night, right?
It is the end of the night.
We should go on a real date. Where shall we go?
Let's get a bite from the kitchen.
Ooh, I love the sound of that.
My brother in Christ, you don't need bitches, you need sleep.
As you walk through the house with Betty on your arm, you attract quite a bit of attention. Eyes are on you in every room, or so it seems. For her part, Betty seems deeply pleased to be seen with you. She smiles at some, she waves at others. Sometimes, she seems like she wouldn't be out of place on a parade float. But when you finally arrive in the kitchen, you're mostly alone.
Ooh, what's this now?
It's exactly what it looks like, honey.
You two? Creating scandal together?
A little more than that, I hope.
My. A bed bedding their owner? How truly scandalous. What a titillating pair you make.
Feel free to tell the entire house.
Ooh, and shameless to boot. Enjoy, lovebirds. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
That's not much, is it?
Who the hell was that?
Oh, don't pay him any mind. Scandelabra just loves a bit of gossip. I really don't care what we eat. I'm just so happy to be here with you. With that said, what did you have in mind for us, Sugar?
I'll make a mean grilled cheese.
Oh, I just bet you do. That sounds absolutely lovely.
You go to work in the kitchen, doing what you do best. Slapping cheese between 2 slices of buttered bread and grilling the hell out of it.
Fun fact, I don't use butter. I use oil.
Betty hangs on your every move, making you feel like you're preparing the fanciest 10-course meal on a competitive television show, rather than making a simple grilled cheese in your own kitchen. By the time you're seated across the table from each other again, Betty can hardly contain herself.
This looks so good.
It was the fucking candelabra from Beauty and the Beast. I think the candelabra, the candle in Beauty and the Beast was less annoying. Also, he was French. He had a love of grilled cheese right before bed. Yeah, actually, you're not wrong.
She lifts one triangular half of her sandwich up to you, and you reciprocate, bringing your sandwich to hers in an awkward bread-based cheers.
This has got to be the most annoying thing to watch if you're not them. To us.
To us.
Betty brings the sandwich to her lips and takes a delicate bite, though the sound she makes is anything but delicate.
Oh. Amazing.
That Instagram post telling me somebody making a dating simulator where you're in an actual house and you're dating actual buildings. That sounds hilarious too.
You really are good with your hands, aren't you?
I'd like to think so.
I wanted to have a nice date, but I really think I'm gonna need to retire to the bedroom after this. Maybe we can continue this there.
Let's do it.
Lead the way.
Climbing the stairs to your bedroom with a bed holding your hand feels strange, in the best way.
A grilled cheese is peak food. It's easy to make. It's fucking good. And you can add whatever the hell you want to it. It's probably just a normal ass sandwich if you add stuff to it. But yes.
You've slept with Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions.
Where's the NSFW patch? Where's that at?
When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams. This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
You're just a dream come true.
Where's fuck everything, damn it? It's true. Alright, we have 10 empathy.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
That was something. Bitch is doing backflips. Alright. Well, I like Betty, but I have to go find something that truly wows me, you know what I mean? There are a lot of things to find.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure. He says nothing for several minutes, You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
He has this a garage or an attic? That's a good question. I'll check. Kristof? What's his name? Kristof. He looks like he could wield Mjolnir. I mean, yes. They did say Viking. You good?
What is Oakheim? I am not an oak. And what do trees have to do with hay?
Oh no, it means like, are you alright? Okay means alright.
Ah, I see. You must be foreign. You speak strangely, but I am willing not to kill you yet. We seem to be communicating.
What a wild approach to the fucking treadmill. Kill me?
Of course! Would you not try to kill a stranger who woke you from a dream of battle with large-breasted opponents?
What? Wouldn't be my first instinct.
A shame. Why not?
I don't enjoy violence all that much.
You are most definitely foreign. I love violence. Between the violence and a strong, dark ale. Who am I kidding? They're both excellent. In fact, let's partake, shall we? I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
I don't think I'm going to do that, but it was great to meet you. You just Kanji from Persona 4.
One
He is the
moment
chair.
You're looking at your old sports equipment.
Where are the women at?
And the next, you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine.
Leave me alone, alright?
Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Forgot? Do I even know you?
Of course you do! But I'll never turn down a chance to introduce myself.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears.
The fuck?
You're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Gunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock! Oh, hell yeah!
Dunk Shuttlecock. Well.
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Your name would have been fine.
Well, yeah, but where's the fun in that? There's no hype. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Cook is just fine for pals.
Hey, pals?
Totally. We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
Got busy. I don't really have the space to work out. I'm in an attic.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Is he using rollerblades as shoulder guards? Yes.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby! And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
I don't have an inner athlete, brother.
What? Of course you do. We all do. Yours might be like, sleepy right now?
It's very sleepy.
But that's okay. We'll wake him up. We just gotta get you into the flow. But I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury.
True.
So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
That guy reminds me of Caleb. Oh, let's just go to the bathroom. No, whenever he sounds familiar, this fucker's Alejandro Saab, the guy from Persona 3 Reload, Akihiko. That was Akihiko?
For a moment, you wonder if your date viators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Oh no!
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux.
Alright, I might like them because they're fun. I know from other games, but I want to pick someone you probably already know. He didn't seem like Akihiko to me. But if he is, he is. I'm also not wearing the right headphones for this. Hi!
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
Sorry, my bad.
So, anyway, like I was saying, Luxies, this product is literally perfection. I can use it to cleanse and conceal any lines or wrinkles or unsightly blemishes on my glass. This tramway-activated air is ungodly good. Literally letting the light literally shine out.
Oh god, he's a streamer? The worst, am I right? Timothy, the cat clock is the voice of Silver the Hedgehog. Yeah, I think Magic said something about that last time, but I still hate him. You are literally getting on my nerves.
Like I was saying, I can literally let the light shine on everything around me, honey, and be the brightest example of positivity, peace, love, and joy. Like, when I use it, I can actually, literally feel myself glowing. Thank you, shameless plug.
Shameless plug.
Okay, that's enough. Plug GTFO. Okay, betches and bros. Stay golden, stay glowing, stay light and bright, and I'll see you next time.
You done yet?
Oh, are you still here?
You know what? You're right. Goodbye.
Yeah, don't worry. We won't miss you.
I feel like this is how right-wingers think every gay person acts like. Didn't tell you. Well, there's a room over there that we can't get to. Gotta find something interesting. Like, oh, whoa, you can date that? That kind of interesting, you know what I mean? We have a garbage and or attic. We don't have an attic. We do have a garbage. I am curious about the garbage.
When you turned your gaze on your trash
Fuck,
can,
it's more
you
men.
were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage.
This is not rock this way.
What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
This house is full of men!
What?
He didn't sound like how I expected him to. Name's Cam. Hey man, what's good?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Hey, yeah, good point.
Yeah, I make those from time to time. Try not to look so shocked. Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
We do this every day, pal. What'd you bring?
Oh, let me check.
I'll just wait.
I got a clementine peel.
Clementine, huh? I'm guessing you're not throwing away a song about the California Gold Rush in 1849.
You like music? No, it's a fruit. It's like a sweet, tiny orange.
Okay.
Damn, I don't have any smarts. And I ate it. I don't like eating the peel.
Well, I do. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great, enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
He dresses like your average college frat boy. Hey, Logan was a frat boy. He did not dress anything like this. This dude is the voice for both Yuji from JJK and the white-haired dude from Kaiju number 8. None of those things I've seen in English.
And you're still here.
Yeah, are we gonna like talk or hang out or something?
Wasn't planning on it.
So then, now what?
Now you go. Go. Be free.
I'm free. Free to be here.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Fuck. Need more women. Keep finding men. And I know we have some obvious picks, like we haven't technically talked the piano this time around, and there's also the magnifying glass. The car, so you could fuck the car? No, there's no garage. Dasha, you said you wanted to do something, right? I mean, there's cereal.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen.
Y'all know I had to do it. It was right there.
She's clearly absorbed in something.
Oh, she's hot.
She appears to be talking to herself.
Chad, it's time to fucking burn my bread.
Hi, Mira. Look at all these
Oh,
crumbs.
fuck.
I'm gonna be writing some great.
Chat, she's
music soon.
Latina.
I can tell. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
Need a writing partner?
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Hi! You can't sneak up on me like that! You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful. I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything, but I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, like, really high standards.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
I can make a very obvious joke here, but I'm not going to. Miranda. Her name is... Isn't her, like, middle name Sweet? I love Latina Sonic. Yeah, that's not the joke that I was talking about, but... I just love Latina Sonic.
¿Qué tal?
¿Qué tal, mía? ¿Qué tal, tío?
We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
Is there much competition for best musical group in the house?
I mean, not really. The only real competition for me is me. I'm pretty great.
Pretty confident of you.
Well, sure. I have to be confident to survive in this field. You think it's easy being in the limelight? It's a hell of a lot harder than being in the lemon light, believe you me.
That's what I say. Like my sin, I bet it's tough.
Tough like one of those dried out snake skins you see in the desert sometimes. Oof. But I have so many fans that adore me and adore the band. I'd do anything not to let them down.
But you haven't let me down yet, that's for sure.
Haha, you're really laying on that charm, aren't you? You know you don't know me, right? Not that being flattered is bad. Like any other toaster, I love some good simple sugar. But don't turn the heat up too high. I can see right through a player, and I am most definitely not the appliance you want to burn.
No.
I've been known to burn back.
You know. If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes? Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here. Okay. Busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
Deenah. Alright, I think that was it for today. Hey, you wanted the bathtub, right, Beltra? We can't do that now, but we can do it the next day. I like the toaster. That's part of her dress. Yeah, she's cool.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Must be nice having a job to ignore. Glad to know on your mind.
Oh God, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot.
Sam sounds like Skylar. I'm not sure, honestly.
Huh? Why not? It shouldn't be that hard to know where you stand with your refrigerator.
Dating is harder than I thought it was gonna be.
Oh, you're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around?
They're mostly men.
You gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
I definitely don't feel like that.
Well, damn, I would. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Are we what?
You know exactly what I mean. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Deenah. Ricky says our VA's name is Emily Axford. You can't tell me things like this because I don't know what that means. I'm terrible with names. Tell me who they played. You know, for having only one use, toasters are pretty important appliance. They're the best at what they do. Listen, I do sometimes heat my toast in the air fryer, and it works, but it makes the toast all misshapen. Bathroom? Bathroom. There you go. One at the bathtub.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious. So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source. A beautiful stranger
she's
in a
cute.
luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath.
Looks like she's in a D&D YouTube channel with the VA that plays board games. Cool.
She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago, and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
Let go.
Produce the pizza, and I will.
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait. You look familiar. Don't I know you?
I walk by you numerous times every day.
Oh! Oh my god, that's you!
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean. Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure.
Bathsheba? Oh my god, that's great. Alright, I was waiting for her to be a total asshole. She's not. She's good.
Yes!
Hello, Natty.
Still don't know where my pizza is, but it's okay. You're here now, so you can go get me one.
I'm not doing that.
Huh? Why not? Do you want me to starve to death?
I just realized your earrings are bath bombs.
Of course you don't. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me. You got any good gauze for me? Some nice hot tea?
Oh, Can't you ask your friends for that? I don't have any tea. I wanted to play this with you.
Sure.
No, we're still gonna play it together, Natty. Don't worry about that. We're still gonna play it.
That's me.
Because I've basically been passing over all of the dudes because I'm not in dudes. So we're still gonna play it together.
But you're here now, and they're all so far away.
Is it standard protocol by now? What piece of furniture would you fuck and/or send pictures, spend precious time with?
My very, very real friends, of which there are many. All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me.
So we're babe hunting? I'm trying to babe hunt. I just thought of a title for these videos. So I just thought I need to write down the title for them before I forgot. All right.
You should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will.
S.
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you? It's just good manners, you know.
I do like her, actually. We've already talked to the mirror in the demo. We probably did that again, though. Natty, choose an object. I think that's a glitch. Because I opened it and it didn't close automatically. More? I don't think we have one. I mean, unless you mean like the dresser or whatever this is. We have a closet, but we can't. But can we interact with the closet?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's just Dorian.
You've caught me at a strange time.
Official throw has resumed for 28 months with message of full effort on foul. Thanks for 28 months, Nick. Your support means the world to us. Let's continue on our mischievous journey with chaos and joy, always aiming for the best laughter-filled adventures.
Hello, official throw. How you doing? I gotta remember to tell Pixie to stop saying your fucking government name. How you doing? He's the door of every door? Yes.
There are normally clothes in here, but they're currently tied up in the laundry room.
Really? Okay, I'll have to check that out.
I have very little of interest to speak of otherwise.
Thanks, Dorian. You have this. Does this count?
Hello there, stranger. I'm Deenah the dresser. Need a helping hand?
The fuck was that? What was that? What the fuck? The hell? Okay, that was weird. I feel like that was intentional too.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last.
But he's a man.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this. But if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced.
Me?
So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table.
Fair enough. How you doing, Abel?
Howdy.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house. And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
I just realized the textures that are carved into his jacket. I'm just getting to know everyone around the house.
Oh, yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good. Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that. Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi.
Me?
You'll find her nearby.
You the old-fashioned type?
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
I mean, hey, that's why I'm here.
Then you really gotta talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days. Kopi will get you on the right path. Wyndolyn, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Will do.
You take care now.
Well, he was nice.
Aldivinites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively
The beads and the dreads.
celebration,
Thank
wasn't
you.
it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
That's so fucked up. All right, we need rumors. Abel said that Koba is the couch, a nice fellow. Right, chat, let's go talk to the couch, I guess.
Seated in your living room is a being
Oh,
who
right.
seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut. He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
Hope I didn't wake you.
Don't worry, I hadn't fallen asleep yet. You ought to come get in on this too.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way. Hey, here, oi.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
Did you want to be alone?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
He's just that chill. All right, he's cool. He can hang out.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Yes. Yeah, I love that.
Right on. You get it then. I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together.
It's so true. People really don't get it.
It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word. It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing.
My man went to sleep.
When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him.
I don't know. I like a direct man. If you want to hit, then just say that. What's with all the subliminals? What's subliminals? Someone... Official photo over here playing chess, and this man is not playing at all. That's what's going on right now.
You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice.
No problem, Koa.
That's something I want to give you.
You just slide me some money? That's my pocket change?
You know it. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
That you share that culture with.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
He just gave you money, he's a trick. What is wrong with you?
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, alright?
Friendship? Bro, get out of here.
I'm just so comfy.
I know, okay, when I see you, he's just vibing. He's just chilling. How do I undo hate? Oh, I didn't mean to. Oh. It's about time for you.
About Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
This isn't going to be more lore, is it?
Lore? No, it's incredibly important and compelling background information that is necessary to understand the current situation. In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
You?
Not me. David, the CEO of Valdivian. Seems like you're not paying attention, but I suppose it can't be helped. I am mysterious and only message you sometimes.
Gotcha.
Indeed. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere.
He was always this
I wanted
David.
to use the Dateviators for military applications. I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
He wanted to date his guns? So you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Find new things to date. I was hoping some of the workout equipment would be found, but I guess not. Hey, can I do? What about this? What about the yoga thing?
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today. We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
Okay. Good to know that that's how that works. If you're watching this far, hit the like button. It's free to do so. I bumped into him. Let's do this.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Hello. Captain Jacques Perot. Captain Jacques Perot.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Fun? Make fun of who?
Who else do you see?
Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
What?
You see, I told you, I cannot be shocked. Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian. This does not shock me. It disappoints me. I am, sails above, I am the word.
Woeful?
Woeful. Oh, woeful indeed. Full of the woe I inflict on any enemy. Every land-lubbing build-sucker foolish enough to cross me path.
Okay, so I'm sensing some unresolved anger here.
Unresolved, unrelenting. It is a wildfire of pitch and black powder, always fed, never sated. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
What does that mean?
But it means you'll be destroyed.
You gonna kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing. Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed conjure to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were going to, kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows! You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Ah, speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
I am not, in fact, stabbed, though.
What did you say?
I'm not stabbed?
How is this possible? Blimey. I can see my own hand rendering you like a fish still wriggling on the deck, and you're standing there talking with lungs full of free air?
Address it or leave it at the playground. You can't actually murder me with the plastic cocktail stick.
How dare your lips mouth round such traitorous syllables?
But even if right now you can't kill me, you would if you could.
I would if I could, and I can! It is the world of swashbuckling and a rum sun, where I am pistol-proof. But be wary with your familiarity. A hearty may tolerate the rats, but he will still skewer them when the hunger sets in.
Did you eat a rat? Captain Pins and Needles? His name's Captain Jacques. But yes, never mind, I don't want to know. How you doing, Landy? I just realized you never actually introduced yourself.
How can you not know my name?
I never asked, I guess.
No, that's true, you blackguard. But you haven't heard my moniker say, closely whispered in the passageways of your nightmares?
I'm fine, how are you? I am in pain because I have ruined my chances with the one actual object I wanted to date. Because I did a haha, and then the haha ruined everything, and I accidentally saved over my save file, so I can't go back. Nope, can't say I have.
I need a new PR manager then. High revelations before you even ask. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas. I deal in death, spectacle, and warning.
Captain Jack Sparrow. Doesn't that sound like that other that other famous pirate?
But it is, you cudger. I pirated his own name from one of the best pirates around.
That's what you get because what the fuck is funny? I mean, yeah, I guess it was probably an inopportune time to joke. But like, come on, I didn't know it would ruin everything forever. Why don't you call yourself that? Why don't you call yourself that if you already knew you were stealing?
I say it in French, because French is scary.
I don't think it is. No, it isn't.
Oi! I will try to kill anyone you bring onto my ocean. If they don't die, we'll see.
By the windows.
The figure who stands before
hello.
you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about.
Okay, well, she sounds like she might be an asshole. We'll see.
Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Wyndolyn.
Hello, Wyndolyn. Wrote an M instead of an N on accident.
Oh. And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
Or you better stop. I'm not that attractive. Come on.
Attractive? No. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
I think people will look out the windows, not at them. I'll look away then if you want.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort.
Landy, Batra, someone smack that guy.
Anywho, if
Thank
I'm
you.
having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Friendship?
You know it.
All right, she's not. I mean, we probably could convince her otherwise, but she's not trying to be dated.
That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
It's friendship. What do you mean? Fun only, huh?
Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by. There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
What are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone.
I tried! And I made a joke and ruined everything!
Kiss many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
What if I want to kiss you?
It's just not for me, okay? Hey, don't look at me like that. A gal's gotta live vicariously somehow. And the view outside here is just dreadfully dull.
Trying to be outside of your church down? It is what it is, all right?
She turns from you towards that dreadful view and waits for you to leave.
Right. So we need to have some. We need some hot gas for her, basically. Table, chairs, regular player, curtains. We haven't checked out the curtains yet. There are a few things here going. Try the sink.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others. All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Help! Help me!
Is that Jack?
Hello? Can you hear me?
No. Hi?
Hi. Hello.
Were you just screaming for help?
That wasn't me.
Huh?
I mean, it was me, but it wasn't, isn't. Nothing is as it seems. I am not who I seem.
Okay.
I mean, the eye you see before you isn't the me I am inside. You see, there's the eye that sees through these eyes, of course, but who is that? Certainly not the one I am.
No, I see. It's a philosophical thing.
No, it's a reality thing. I'm not who I appear to be.
Never mind, he likes to lie. Leave him alone. Stop the pop-up screen.
Name is not Sinclaire, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
You know what? I think I might be with you, Official Throat. I think he's lying. This is getting weird fast.
Now you're catching on.
2?
Just how weird this is gonna get.
I don't know if I want that.
Well, I don't know if I wanted my dog to be turned into a bar of soap. But that happened, and here we are.
Dog got turned into a bar of soap.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil. Tray, Sudsy. Go to your tray. Sorry about that.
Okay.
And that's just the beginning. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Okay.
Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Done? I think we have one more. Yeah, we do.
Nope.
Okay.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through.
Scrapping was good.
She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying. An Amazon in blue and pink.
This is Pudgy's favorite.
But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
Thanks.
You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear, if thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
Oh. I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me. I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian, I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
Fortitude. I've got a lot of that, and I think you like it.
Fortitude.
I love Shira. She is kind of giving Space Warrior.
Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim, for converse, strange at altar side untold. You are not hated, despite thy impish impertinence. Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
Right, so she's saying, come to her after the laundry is fucking done. You got it. What is the hurly-burly?
When 'tis done, you will no longer have to ask.
Well, we don't have any more things, so let's move on. Not Space Warrior, it's the Princess of Power, actually. Yeah, I know. I've seen She-Ra. I didn't finish it, but I've seen it.
Come and give me a little snow.
Okay. Yep, baby.
Oh, you again.
Oh. Hello, Lux.
I mean, JK, hi, good to see you. Guess I will stop my live stream and, talk to you now?
Don't bother, I just forgot what a douche you were. Okay, no live stream.
Yeah, for my fans, obvi.
So you're an influencer or something?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore.
Wait, we don't? Why?
We use the term influencer. Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
See, that's a mouthful.
Yeah, that is why we say influencer. It's like literally so much easier.
I've determined that I hate you goodbye. Right, so what does an influencer do?
We make everyone's life better. We light up everyone's life. We make everyone's life better.
How exactly do you do that?
By giving them valuable tips and life lessons, obvi. We tell fans what to wear, we tell fans what to buy, we tell fans what to think, and we tell them how to feel, among other things.
What you guys should do is that you should hit the like button and you should subscribe. Me as the most popular influencer, you should do that. I think you should do that. It's free. It's free. And we love free.
It's super helpful and literally necessary.
See? Lux agrees. Didn't people think for themselves?
What world are you living in? Because this is the real world, where some people were born to lead.
You can relate to that? Why are you asking questions you know the answers to? I can do whatever the fuck I want to. How about you mind your business?
Like me. I mean, just look at me. I've got that inner light. I'm a natural, but most people were born to follow. Like, for example, you.
My name literally means warrior leader. I am not meant to follow anybody.
And they're all starving for people like me to lead them.
Wrong. I'm a leader too.
Oh, really? Prove it.
I follow my own.
It's about how many followers you have.
Oh, is it?
What's inside doesn't even count, so you are clearly not worth following. Bye.
Yeah, I do actually hate Lux. Back to the boxes.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by.
Okay, so that's what probably happens if we talk to the boxes as well.
Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort? Oh, yes, yes, yes! Well said. Excellent point. Introductions, trite as they may be at times, are a great place to start.
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Beau. I am the soul.
I thought her name was going to be Indy.
The animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house.
Took too long to respond to my catty response. I didn't have anything to say to it, so I just didn't say anything.
This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
You think my house is special?
The most special house in the history of houses. You might be able to tell from looking at me, but I am an explorer.
He sounds like Gwen from Ben 10.
An adventurer. A rake. A rogue. A bounder without any of the really unfortunate moral overtones that those words have accumulated over the years. Think fun-loving without the using others for my own gain part?
Sounds like you're a fantastic box to know.
That I am. I would ask who you are, but my goodness, there hardly seems to be a point. You must be, I mean, you couldn't be any other than, right?
Who do you think I am?
I know that you are the, well...
Beau takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path, alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
The leading what?
Houseologist.
Didn't stand Gwen. The way she did Miles was awful. You know you were wrong for saying that.
The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
I am, but I didn't, like, build it or anything.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
That is exactly what I'm telling you.
Oh, dear.
Beau returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
Never heard that one. What does that feel like?
Fluttering in the stomach, birds trapped, slightly nauseated because the damn birds keep trying to tip me over. But you, I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back.
Don't call me scamp.
Maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow, but no promises. Okay. See ya.
Okay. You haven't talked to the fan yet.
You've never been faced
she's
a
cute.
day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels. She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Oh my god, this cannot be real.
I like how they did the fan as the afro. That's really cute.
I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
Wait, is it?
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine. Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
Believe it, sister.
Oh my god, it really is you!
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I like that she has stickers.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough.
What are you talking about?
You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
Then let's get you a paper bag.
Ugh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, really.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors, which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head. Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario. You know, see? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
If you consider medication, there's absolutely nothing to be embarrassed about.
Are you kidding? I'm making a total fool of myself.
I'm about to head to the gym. I shall return. We shall be here, failing at all of our dates.
I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
I'm blown anywhere.
Really? You promise?
100%.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best. Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina. And
Cute.
if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
What's really, really funny is that I literally have a fan right here pointing at me. What's good, Fantina? What's poppin'? There's also a fan over there, but I'm pretty sure if we go to literally any other fan, it would be the same situation. That's so cool.
Oh, I'm so glad you feel that way. I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe.
I think my only complaint about Fantina is that the fan that she is in the fan that's right here is not the same color, which leads me to believe it's a completely different fan. Wait, in awe of me?
It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher.
Listen, bro. They may have those commercials that are like, what's the dishwasher even do if you don't clean the dishes before? Like, but like, come on.
The way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute, pre-planned weeks in advance.
I mean, I am a streamer.
The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due. Oh!
I don't have to do that because I don't get any income.
There truly aren't words for how incredible you are.
Oh, thank you so much.
Of course! I just want you to know how absolutely inspiring you are. You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering, no, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything.
Tell me.
Well, I was just wondering, if it's not too much trouble, would you be willing to sign one of my blades? Just so I have something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Of course.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your signature along one of her blades.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice.
Think so.
Yum.
Not yum.
Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You
It's not.
are an artist with that pen.
I am an artist, just not with handwriting.
I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher.
You're so sweet.
I'm just being honest. Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature. And emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty.
God.
I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club.
There's a fan club?
They are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you. Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club.
It's obviously not a real thing, but still, that made me very happy. That's so cool.
We actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle. There's a very comprehensive agenda.
That's so unbelievably cool.
Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon, and I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy...
Of course I'll be there.
Seriously? You mean it?
Yes, I will. Let me just write it down.
That's so unbelievably amazing of you. Oh, I can't wait to tell everyone. Thank you. Thank you. I can't wait.
Neat. Alright, we've been avoiding the bathroom for a while, so let's go ahead and check out... Right? Oh, we can.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
Oh! How about we... Oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Oh, stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again.
No, we got you.
Just stop talking.
Can we start over?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
Stop.
Why, hello. I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you.
You're just like the mirror, huh?
And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Thirsty brow? No, of course, naturally.
But mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Like, literally?
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezers?
Oh, he actually did the drum roll. Tweezers, huh?
Oh, okay, that's fine, darling. I had a whole extravagant Q&A planned out just for you, but if there's one thing I know, it's not to press too hard. That's how you get an uneven skin tone. I'm absolutely happy to move on if you are.
Yeah, let's move on.
Let's. So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
This is everyone's favorite character. So what's the next question?
Sorry?
You were asking me questions?
Right. The critical path. Let us continue right on down with...
What is your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink. Impressive, no?
Rather impressive.
That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
I'm gonna go with red.
Well, when it comes to classic, can we look any further than red? It's the look of the sexy, the sultry, and it slots neatly into almost any aesthetic. It's the first line choice of lip shade for a reason. It's a color that truly says, here are my lips, right here on my face, the little flappy things just in front of my thing. You truly can't go wrong with them. Moving on, it's time for our final question. For now. That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
Confident, to feel sexy, to feel unique, to feel like somebody else. To feel unique.
Oh, very much yes, darling. Standing out from the crowd? I love it. A sublime way to
I like
feel
how they
good
did the
about
Disney
yourself.
Channel thing.
So long as you're into the attention, of course. Not everyone appreciates someone who sets themselves apart. Know what I mean?
Welcome.
There's always going to be those who want conformity.
Welcome.
Keep you comfortably quiet. Maybe they're jealous of the self-confidence needed to be boldly different. Or maybe they're just self-centered and think their idea of normal is the only way to be.
Exactly. Fuck 'em.
I've met my fair share of traditionalists who just take the unique and they tamper it and batter it until it fits their template. Don't ever let them take the hammer to you. Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
You don't have to apologize for being you.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was going to be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
That's okay, I had fun.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun, too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
Barry's cute. Alright, we got one more. I want to talk about again. The vent?
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Why are you here? What are you doing?
Bruno? Sorry, did I scare you?
Yes! You scared me. Don't you know who you are? What you are to me? I'm scared the way one is frightened when coming face to face with a divine force. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
Your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short and not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Tom never did anything wrong to me, very likely.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Name Tom, hometown, Las Vegas, age 39, and a half position. Manager, years worked at current company, 0.1 previous employment, general manager, Dairy Fiend, 8 years. Reason for dismissal, too tall. Previous employment, assistant manager. Dairy Wizard, 2 years. Reason for dismissal, bad luck. Previous employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra. 1 month. Reason for dismissal, fraud. Previous employment, managing director, Palo Azul, high school band. 4 years. Reason for dismissal, unknown.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the date theaters? Are they operating efficiently?
Think so, why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
What's that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Can I throw them in the fridge instead?
Are you insane? Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
I think we need to talk to our girl. Not now, obviously, but...
Oh, wowie, wowie, zowie! You found love. Exactly one love. I'm so proud of you. Pretty hard to find love these days, so hopefully that didn't take too long. Well, all I can say is keep up the good work. Me, I'm gonna catch up on some zines. Like a cool girl. But first, welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Talk about some features?
Oh, Jeff, what's on your mind?
Nothing here, actually.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
You?
Oh, there's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, my favorites. What do you want to know about my lore?
Why is there no real world stuff and everything is fun-based?
Wait, what do you mean, real world?
I'm used to everything around me not always having an object ham-fisted into its name.
Huh. Well, I'm not sure what to say, except to give a brief history of the world that you live in. Which you should already know about, but you know, I'm here for you.
Pretend I don't.
Humans love objects. Always have. But even more so in today's hyper-commercialized society. Recently, TV shows, books, and ordinary brand names have been making the switch to incorporating a focus on making products and entertainment more thing-based in order to drive up sales. And you might even recognize some historical names with some objects added to them, all for brand potential.
Why would historical people have become branded?
Someone's gotta make that money, honey. What did you think about that?
I mean, good luck, pick him, but I believe it.
All right. Ooh, my suspension just gave a little wiggle.
Skylar shows you her date theaters, turning them so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar's suspension seems buoyed somehow, happier than you'd last seen her.
You believed in her again, so she feels even stronger. Thank you for that. It really means a lot to me.
Alright, so we just gotta tell her we believe everything she says. We have a lot of cat clocks. Try this trying.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Hi.
You're disturbing my thoughts.
Oh, she's from Jersey. My bad.
You're bad? Seriously? God, you're so boring. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle. And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
About what?
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
We need to get a third person in here to mess with this. Yes, I see that.
Oh yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie. But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
No, but it sounds amazing.
Oh, it is. Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island. They gotta pair off into groups of 3. And every week, a love triangle gets voted off. The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million. But that ain't all. They offer money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple. It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
Is that what you were thinking about before I got here?
Yeah, before you interrupted me. But now I'm here thinking about you instead. Go on somewhere else now. My fantasy was just getting good and I'm trying to get back to it.
Alright, see you around, I guess.
Maybe. Bye.
Why are they on me? I really messed up the comedy chat.
It's not all that surprising that
hey.
your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected. What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What's wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
That was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life. Hey, hey! Did you see that dude?
I'm not a dude. Yes, you are my hero.
I may be soft, but I'm hard against spills.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
I dry as quick as my wit. If you get wet, don't get upset. Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
Quack!
Oh, you have a sidekick?
Kinda. This is Little Buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want. Today, a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave? I mean, I only know how to fold like two others. But still, it keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
I mean, swan is pretty good. Ooh, saucy.
Who doesn't like being close to someone? I'm just lucky that it's a part of my job. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But
yep, I know about them already.
Independently, you know?
I can make a bit of a mess.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Really have bigger aspirations.
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
Could be best customer service circle for live. To travel the world and eat all the good food, but I have it all be free. I want to get through next Tuesday, honestly.
Honestly, that sounds like a pretty damn huge aspiration. There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves, and I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool, and maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Nice. Okay, that's the box. Pillows? But pillows different?
There you are.
Oh, hi.
I was just thinking about you, you know.
The pillows count as Betty.
How about a kiss?
You envelop Betty in your arms, and when she kisses you, it truly knocks you senseless. For a few moments, there's nothing but you and her. You and those maddeningly perfect lips and killer curves. It's hard to stop at just a kiss when it's this good, but somehow, you manage to pull yourself away.
It's going to be hard to wait, but I'll see you tonight, cutie.
Well, that was nice. Also good to know that she counts as pillows.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading.
You sound familiar, too.
You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
I am not a gentleman, how dare you?
Ha ha! Well, neither am I. So I suppose we're already well met. My name is Lyric.
Lyric, you're way quieter than everybody else for some reason.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Lyric was written as Lionel? No.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
I'm totally curious. What are you reading now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
What the fuck?
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
What a varied collection you have.
Oh, this isn't even the tip of the iceberg. This is like one molecule of ice that's floating near the tip of the iceberg. And the iceberg is 2,000 miles wide.
What do you do with all this me reading? What do you do with it all?
What do you mean?
Do you write your own stuff?
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Really? But you're literature. That seems like a big hole.
Gaping. It's the C-note of my existence.
Let's smell it.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
All right, that was it, I think. Yeah, we're done.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right.
You've read the runner-up 3 times?
Soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Actually, what is credits? What is this? Oh, the actual credits. You receive +5 to one of your attributes after attaining a love, friend, or even hate status with any datable object for the first time. You can even plan out which attributes you might want to get by checking which specs icons show up in each datable profile in the Datadex. I think that's all I care about. Let's save because we haven't in a while. Alright. Can't believe in 2 hours has already passed. I don't really want to stop playing. Have to sooner or later. Let's see. The object that I can do.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat.
We've already gotten this one in the demo, but might as well. I don't remember her name.
I couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Good point.
Ah, but the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
You are weird and I am totally into it. Excuse me?
The sand on the beach was stuck under my nails. But I've never been. Have I been to a beach? Why would I have been to a beach? Why can't I remember?
It's normal for you to forget things. I think we said this last time, too.
None of it's normal. If everything is normal, nothing is normal. And why won't you tell me? Now you keep a secret. Funny timing, band leader. It's a bad rhythm you're leading.
You're also getting really quiet. Does that happen for you, chat?
Percussion. Far too much booming and banging around in here.
I don't mean anything bad, whatever I said.
Oh, nobody ever means it. Nobody ever means anything. That's the problem. Pushing the button. I didn't mean it. Smiling at the man across the room, and when he comes over with a laced drink in his hand, I didn't mean it. It's mean. It's mean to not mean what you mean. And a side of applesauce, please.
Diana, that's what her name was. Diana the Diary.
And with that, she is gone.
Okay. Yeah. Excuse me. The music in my game is too loud. I was just asking if the voice acting was quiet for anybody else. Yeah. Jesus. We did the thermostat?
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee.
Hey?
It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Okay, that was probably had to do with the vent. We have not talked to the curtains yet, so let's do that.
A charming, well-dressed duo standing there,
of course, life
peering
likes
through
these
the curtains
characters.
and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at?
What do you see, Rod?
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
If you get on the thermostat's bad side, I imagine it would not be good. You know? Hey, guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi. 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Curt.
Yeah, no, of course, life likes these characters.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wyndolyn would have fogged up.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
Whoa.
What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
That's fucked up.
My seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
You too good?
Curt and I have been together forever.
Yo, what up?
Right.
I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
You know it's you.
Yo, what? Nah, I claim bias.
You don't even know what that means.
You asked the question, so they sided with you. Bias.
Okay, so you do know what the word means.
You guys don't seem like friends, like at all.
Why is that? Because we pull each other's threads?
What good is a platonic life partner if you can't clown on them every now and then?
Bro, you guys are kind of mean about it, but you know, it is what it is.
And with a face like his, he makes it easy.
Oh, well at least my attitude ain't stank like yours.
My attitude is great.
Man, if your personality had a scent, it would be mothballs with mildew.
Okay, that was a good one.
What are they harsh, don't you think?
I mean, there's an art to it.
He's being shady, not mean.
We are not black. Our protagonist is not black. What's the difference?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Curt. Why? Because I love him.
Oh, so it's like your love languages.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
What do you mean rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
True.
Sure. You can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just me.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals.
Oh, yeah. No.
With socks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They asked for that one.
They did.
This rule is one of those do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? 'Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Okay.
Kurt Chiffon.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
Also true.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
It's true.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
You really thought this out.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
Roast them back.
You better prepare for war.
Yeah, roast their ass back.
It is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
Oh yeah, I sure as hell do. All 5 locked in.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
And the grass is just playing hard to get?
All right, now, calm down.
They said the grass.
The
grass, Rod!
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good
You right.
You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon.
All right.
Come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
For sure.
Variety is the spice of life, baby.
These guys are the epitome of chill. It's true, but there's also the actual epitome of chill, which was the couch.
Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
We have a few left. I'm so upset about the game console, man.
Oh.
Chill, Wyndolyn. Lux. TV again. You count as Abel?
Abel was friendly the last time you saw him, but he seems downright cheerful today.
Yeah, you do count as Abel.
He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Hey, Abel. How's it going?
Oh, hey yourself, sunshine.
You seem happy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard. Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here. Dasha. The desk, you know?
Oh.
Real close to tables, but also real different world.
You might need to go talk to Dasha next.
Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. It just feels nice to be understood, you know?
I wish I knew what that was like. I kind of fucked it up with with the game console.
You feel misunderstood? Tell me about it. You know old Abel's got you.
I just feel so lonely, you know?
Go on.
Well, like this, specifically like this cyberpunk goth chick. such a void going on in my life. What day is it? I need to talk to them on Thursday. I have things to talk to, sure, but no one really understands me on a deeper level.
Oh, I know what you mean. It's hard to feel like you're swimming against the tide, like a salmon trying to swim up a garden hose.
Oh wow, I guess, sure, yeah, that's how it feels.
Say no more, pal. I've been there more times than I can count. Anytime you feel like you gotta unburden yourself, you come and find me.
Thanks, Abel.
Lifting your burden's what I was made for, you know? Come and lay your troubles on my shoulders.
I remember that, man, thanks.
Just remember, ain't none of us ever really alone. Even a cowboy's got the dirt at his feet and the stars in the sky to keep him company. You just gotta make sure you know it, too.
You really do have a little saying for everything, don't you? You really do have a little saying for everything, don't you?
Darn tootin'.
Well, I guess I better mosey on now. I can't afford to stand around here collecting like two hens in a coop.
Whoa.
Oh my god, that just came out of me. It's so infectious.
You see? Later days, partner.
Apparently Hades 2, whatever version that you can currently play on Steam, got an update. Yeah. Oh, can I not? Okay. There you go. Alright.
Upon reflection,
damn,
it makes sense that your
I was wondering where the muscle mummies were.
Sturdy as she appears to you here now, but you still can't say you were expecting all this.
You already know about it? I mean, we played Hades 2, so every once in a while I get the updates on Steam.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you...
Didn't expect you to be Russian, but with a name like Dasha.
You have quite the look on your face.
You have a lot of muscles.
I do. I am very good at hugging. But they aren't just for hugging. All day long, I am lifting. Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection.
Oh, that's true.
That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
I've come to learn how to converse better with people.
Ah, I see. In that case, I will help you. There are 3 things we must do. First, we must help you learn to like yourself.
Okay.
Second, we must get you experience speaking to others.
Okay.
And third, we must have fun.
Sounds good to me.
Marvelous. Let's begin.
All right, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me?
You are the one who makes my heart flutter.
Ah, you are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
You really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Oh, well, all right.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, Mala. Would you mind sharing your lifting regimen?
Ah, I see you have excellent taste. There is truly nothing greater in life than the pursuit of gains.
Yeah, so now that I know, because of Honey, now that I know that I can permanently fuck shit up, I'm never choosing funny shit again. I'm sorry, chat.
Here is my number, fellow muscle enthusiast. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
Carefully fold it in and put it into my pocket, then call you after a reasonable amount of time.
Yes, tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
See ya.
See you next time.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry.
Stop.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
It's of the utmost.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Dog, spit it out.
I'm attempting to. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Yeah, I know. I'm doing that now. It's hot.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
Kind of tests.
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What?
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I mean, that was a butt dial?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Never understand.
Perhaps one day I will understand. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
Oh, dang. What, Rod?
I am not datable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
That sucks, though. Okay. Today's Saturday. Not the correct. So I need to go talk to the fan on a Thursday. It is Sunday. Where am I going? What am I doing? I have a plan. You know what we didn't do? I kind of just did it and immediately forgot.
Oh my stars, I've been waiting for you.
Think you might go? Well, I mean, we're not continuing for too much longer, so I appreciate you hanging out. That was a joke? Right, okay. Alright, my bad. You would think?
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the dateviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
So if you want to do stuff like that, Batra, put in quotation marks helps.
What are you looking at?
Looking at you being all tiny. Batra, you want to talk to that drawer? It seems pretty Eldrick. Well, they've been waiting to talk to me. Thing?
You saying I'm nothing?
No.
I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest.
He's literally on a step stool.
Understand?
I understand.
Good.
Back to the coffee maker.
A charming barista.
Oh, she's
drying
cute.
Coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Who's adorable.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs.
They are adorable.
I'm Kopi, happy to help.
Oh, Kopi, there we go.
G'day.
So you're my coffee maker.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
A latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk. If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
It's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
Okay, shit.
We'll see you next time.
I think I want to talk to the toaster again. Let's talk to the microwave.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey, and with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
The who?
He stares at you for a few moments, though he doesn't remove his hand from your shoulder.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were a Separatarian. In that case, thank the non-denominational person and/or inanimate object that may or may not be eternal with undefined magic powers who may not even exist at all.
Right.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners?
Of
Name's
course.
Nukem. Luke Nukem.
All right. Well, obviously that's Duke Nukem, but I haven't played Duke Nukem enough to know what Duke Nukem sounds like. All I know is that he sounds like this. And he's also the voice actor for Big the Cat in like 2010.
Look at you. Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things. But I try to tune them out.
You good?
Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
There's a play on World Duke Nukem. It probably is actually Duke Nukem's voice actor. Being yourself of material objects very healthy. Very nice to meet you, Luke.
Nice to meet you too, Ranger. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
Feral? Hello, Weez.
Total biological and psychological collapse. It ain't pretty. Not like you. Sorry. What was I saying? Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to
Are you fixing
shreds
Zuccanis
and use your
yet?
blood
It's not
for fuel
possible.
before you even made it to the first outpost.
He hates me, and I have to reload the save file, and I can't because I accidentally saved over it. What? I was not listening.
Consumed by the cranial fog, Ranger. Probably a sign of gamma particle poisoning. Or possibly syphilis?
Not syphilis.
Have you been exposed to any radioactive contaminant zones?
Just the one.
Okay, I'll get you decontaminated. Stat!
Thanks, dude.
But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Probably most likely play a separate playthrough for himself for her. Well, that's the only thing that's gonna happen. I'm gonna play the game, get Connie's ending, and then just not play the game anymore. Oh, definitely dead.
Crook! Swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the Immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
It's Luke, but I appreciate you too, Ranger. Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Tell me more, you hulky microwave person.
I trust Colonel
Reminds me of Duke Nukem. His name is Luke Nukem.
Back at the fortification.
I'm so lame, but I'd love to hear you retell it. I have a hard time keeping track of all this lore, man.
Don't worry, Ranger. We all have our private struggles. Me? I'm addicted to setting things on fire. But I'm happy to walk you through it again. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
He said colon out loud.
It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
Pretty good.
Whoa is right, Ranger.
Really good rendering.
Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target. The Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
So you're gonna die?
Hopefully not. Not with your help, but also most likely, yes. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
I don't want to do that, though. Can I have my tendies then?
Ranger, we win this war, and I'll get you all the tendies you can mash into that pretty little face of yours. But in the meantime, let's really try to focus on the mission, okay?
Me.
All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the Immortals watch over and protect you.
Okay, we got one more. Can I take this piece of toast?
A burly chef stands in your
chef?
kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs a sauce.
Where are all the women?
Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
I mean, we did just get a woman not too long ago, so that is, so that counts.
You must be my new sous chef.
This is the chef from Tilda Drama Island.
I'm Stefan.
Did you hit the oven by accident? I don't think so.
Hey. Are you ready for prep?
Prep?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
I think the oven may just be all food in general, at least near the stove. Yeah.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You! What are you doing in my kitchen?
My kitchen? What do you mean? This is my kitchen.
This is my kitchen. You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of... Wait. Do you smell that?
Oh?
Yet you possess a nose, do you not? I make do with my hood. Yes. I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
It's my kitchen, dude, end the story.
You know, I miss when humans understood the value of the boiling pot of water. When they would let a sauce properly reduce over time. The aroma of spices fill the air.
I don't know why, but I like Stefan. He's very funny.
And everything was homemade.
It's funny because he's serious.
And now all people do is use food fetch. They're missing the entire point of it all.
What are you talking about?
Food. Glorious food. Much more important than whatever little quest you happen to be on right now.
Are you ever going to tell me how, anyone ever tell you how rude you are?
Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crate from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Then I'll just leave.
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
Right? So I hit, this is not a piece of toast, this is an oven mitt. And that's why that counted as this. Huh. There's some other stuff here.
Well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
It's shameful is what it is.
Whatever, hater. Don't bring that negativity on your date with your table, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
I was poor about
Damn. Well, that's the why, but... So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Someone calling themselves tinfoil hat.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
If I am, it's just a pretty small sample size.
God, yeah. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Can do.
Good. Might as well have fun. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Jenna. I really want to know what's going on with this fucking this.
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing. Are the Dateviators glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings, and static regards you with a chilly indifference. Or what seems like indifference anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
I don't bite. I think. Do I?
That's good to hear.
That's good to know. Have we met?
Not yet.
Is that a lie?
Is he right? Is it a lie? Thinking about it too hard makes your head hurt and your nose bleed.
It is.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Is this frustrating? It is.
Not yet.
How about now? It is.
Not yet.
Would you tell me if it was? Well, you can't, so.
Not yet.
Would you lie?
Damon. Let's save you the trouble.
Not yet. And yet. And yet. And yet. You want something. Pick your poison.
Damon ending love.
Define love.
The opposite of hate.
Opposite. Love. Like this. Screen line.
I'm confused on what just happened. Yeah, what just happened?
Done. Flirty giggle, chuckle.
Motherfucker said flirty giggle, chuckle.
See? No biting. Flirty giggle, chuckle. Not yet. Flirty giggle, chuckle. Overworld love line.
Hey, that was something that happened. It's a click on the matrix. Quick, take the red pill. This is more stuff. Let's go back to the kitchen. Yeah, 3 new datables for the price of 1. Indeed.
Oh.
All right.
Ah, my faithful companion.
Hi.
Care to join me for another review?
I'd love to.
So, where should we go? Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Go for sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space. Every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now. Irashaimase.
Arigato.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
All right, his name was Daisuke, so he was Chinese. Ignore what I was saying earlier.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
He's also literally wearing a fucking, oh no.
Thank you, Mitchell.
Yes, come on.
I've only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort.
After the playthrough, are we doing a tier list on who bottoms, who tops, and who switches? Why would we do that? When we could just do the waifu. You know what? I'll make a community goal, and if we get enough for that, we'll do that. How about that?
I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
I think it's exquisite, Daisuke.
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
Look more closely. It's intentional. Not dull, but understated.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
Everything has been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak?
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro.
There's 100 things you can date, right? I wonder if the ratio is split up between 50-50, 50 man to 50 woman. I'm pretty sure there's some non-binary, no, trans counts as binary woman. There's some 50-50, there's some non-binaries in there as well.
Delightful, simply delightful.
Because Max seems non-binary to me.
Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclaire process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
I feel like I should know this, but I don't actually. Well, I don't think it's this one, because I'm pretty positive Japanese use chopsticks. Yeah, why is that, Daisuke? I'll just say I don't know.
Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands.
All right, let's get down to business.
Yeah, okay.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
I feel like I should know all of this. I didn't. My fucking Japanese apps are yelling at me that I didn't do them today. I knew I forgot something. Let's see. I don't like not having a selection.
Me neither. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Give us a minute to appreciate its beauty. It's Japanese.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Really? No, that I didn't know.
Daisuke places a
It
dish
seems I don't know
before
much
you can tell
about.
you what must
I don't
be
know
the
enough
most
about Japanese
hideous,
stuff.
clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life. The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
I've never had eel, so eel.
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
I thought I knocked that at the park, but I guess not. What are you?
Ah, you again. Someone must like the heat of the kitchen.
It was the chicken type. Maybe I like how hot you.
Oh, I see how it is. You have no respect for how much attention cooking takes. There are plenty others in this kitchen you can date. Who aren't me! Yeah, you right. You always right. I'll calm down. I'm blind baking a pie crust, okay? I need to focus. Chat with some of the others and maybe, I'll have time for it. Ah, yes, it's ready. Go on, boil off. I got custard to whip up.
Alright, so I can only talk to you under certain circumstances, which is fine. Because I didn't intend to talk to you at all. Have you found the board games yet? No. No, I have not found the board games yet.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees. It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
You shitting on air fryers? Friar arrow.
You reek.
I reek. You shine?
Spiritually.
No, like physically.
You gesture to his bald, shining head.
Bitch.
I don't have a clue what you mean, nor do I care.
Oh, that's Liam O'Brien.
My physical appearance is of little consequence. It is only my soul that will ascend to the heavenly kitchen.
Haven't you seen Hell's Kitchen? It's hell. He looks totally like a person who would judge you if you don't own an air fryer. I'm sorry, the where?
He ignores you.
You reek of sin and grease. I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
All I had to eat today was cereal.
This goes far beyond what you've eaten today, sinner. Your soul is tainted from years of blasphemy.
I wish to never speak to you again. Which is sad because you're voiced by Liam O'Brien.
Founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner. If you would but take my hand.
Didn't ask, didn't need to go fuck yourself. Go hold his hand. I'm not taking shit of yours, bro.
How vulgar. You will keep a civil tongue in your head when you speak to a friar of faith.
God.
But my lord of convection is generous, even to those such as yourself. It is not too late to save your sorry soul. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
Sounds awful.
You are so addled with sin and impurity, you cannot even see when someone is offering you salvation. Calamity, blasphemy, treachery. Bless your humble friar with patience and strength, O Lord. I shall need it. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
I have nothing to say to you.
You are hardly the first to flinch from salvation, nor are you the first to sling such crude insults at your would-be savior.
A little story about air fryers. A couple of years ago, I was putting one away after making some chicken. But I guess I was tilting it a bit too much because all the hot crumbs at the bottom of the air fryer and laid it on my foot and burned me. And then the basket decided to land on my toe and cut it. There's still a patch on my foot that has no hair on it. Interesting that you managed to do that to yourself. That's like a nat 1 on clumsiness.
Fortunately for you and your soul, I am made of sterner stuff. I am girded by the knowledge that I am right and you are wrong. And I will be here when you accept this and are ready to repent.
How do I get him to hate me, chat?
Go now. May the Lord of Convection turn his gaze upon you, even as you continue to walk in shadow.
The friar begins some sort of prayer, ignoring you as you wander away.
Oh, that got lost to Lucifer. That shit hurt. I bet it did.
Hey, back to hear me sing, huh?
I am Miranda. I was good. Was goody.
I understand. I sing all the time, even when I'm alone, because damn, I am just so fun to listen to, so I sing to myself. I love it.
It's not. Like, I'm saying this in terms of, like, being referential. Sounds like Sofia Vergara.
Or is that why you're here? Maybe not. I could ask, I guess. Sometimes I forget that part. So, ¿qué pasó?
Ask more about your music. I want you to show something. It's like, no. I want to ask more about your music.
I really? Por supuesto. What do you want to know? I'm an open toaster on this stuff. I could talk about it forever.
No. For the love of all things brave, stop this nonsense.
My God, why the yelling?
I yell because I care.
I know. Why? Why do you keep doing this? I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to tell you to leave me alone before you get the picture.
I'm sorry, what is happening?
You continue to break laws. You, my darling, are a toaster. You are a fine appliance with a long and prestigious history. Why do you insist on denigrating your lineage? Sullying your ancestral heating elements with this string strumming?
She's allowed to do whatever the fuck she wants to do with whatever she wants to do it with, all right? It's her life, not yours.
Tell me, what must I do to bring you back to your true self?
I swear, if I wanted to live in a telenovela, I'd move into the living room with Telly.
Somebody give me a call? I'm just down the hall.
No.
No. Stefan, don't get me wrong. I'm really grateful for how much you seem to care about me.
So I think that only happens if I've talked to both of them already.
Also, please notice the generosity of spirit I'm displaying. That I'm assuming you care about me, and not that you're just a great big nosy Botinsky who can't keep his burners off of other folks' courts.
According to the wiki, the toaster's VA is Christina V, who's voiced Shantae. Oh, Shantae! Please, if you've actually noticed, Shantae is one of the emotes that we have. And the one girl from Resident Evil 4. Ashley? I think that's her name?
I do care about you more than anything. Well, not more than Bechamel. But you and Bechamel are running a very close race.
Bechamel's pretty good.
But lay off! I am completely capable of deciding what I want to do with my time and my talents, and I'm really getting fed up with your constant do better, Miranda, do different, Miranda. No, just stop. Enough already.
Yeah, tell him, Miranda.
I will. I have. You have no idea. Stefan, I love you and all, but even my new friend here thinks you're being a little overbearing. Que vaya. Music is a completely valid and awesome thing for me to spend my time on. I love it. And I'm sorry, but I do love it a lot more than making toast. Toast is just my day job. It's not what I love. It's fantastic for me to focus on what I love. My music. You do agree, right?
Oh, 100%. Do what makes you happy.
Exactamente.
I see that once again I have taken my cake out of the oven too early. It remains soft, gooey on the inside, and inedible. Perhaps I should try again, and perhaps I should accept that we'll never see knob to knob on this. You know I love you anyway, right?
Of course I do. And trust me, you're gonna love me even more when I write a song about you.
Ah, yes. I'm sure I will. Well, goodbye then. Simmer on, my dear one.
You gonna write a song about him?
Oh, no, definitely not. Are you kidding? You think he was dramatic just now? You should see him when he's happy. It's a thing. I don't have energy for that. And now, que vaya. I am very busy. Come back later, maybe. I might have more time when this burst of inspiration is out of my grates.
All right.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian.
Damn.
With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Tim is gonna write us off with a $50 gift card, right? Stop hating me! Sad chat. This will probably be the last day that we do. What'd you even do to her? She was completing her assimilation to be one being, and I stuck my hand in it because it was funny, and then it ruined everything. Talk to the drawer. I think we already talked to the drawer. We need to make a demon connection with it? Oh, no, we did that already. That's what I'm saying. We did that already. We already got the love angle for that.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned,
Daisuke,
surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him.
I like Daisuke's music.
He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you. The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome, and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
Maybe we can deal with the devil, sacrifice the arm and leg, and put your brother's soul in a suit of armor. I don't have a brother. Excuse me?
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
They're my dishes, I like them too. Yes, we know about this one.
Then you understand my concern.
I am 100%, I am with you.
You appeared. I am Daisuke.
Right, I did this last time. This is bun in a teacup? Yes.
And you are interrupting.
We did this one already. This isn't the demo we did. Who asked you to do this?
No one. Once a week, if one is cracked, if one is beyond, and when new dishes arrive, I add them to the collection. Your praise is not. Now, please.
You decide not to bother.
Look out!
Your foot catches on a strange, but you don't hit the. Daisuke has heroically put himself between you
You
and
alright?
the dishes.
Forget about me. Are the dishes all right?
It's still on the table.
You climb to your feet.
You okay?
I think I've chipped.
What does that mean?
I must repair my. Please leave now, before you do any more damage.
Are you sure I can't help you?
Yes. Your concern is appreciated. Leave me now.
Alright,
Normally, when you aim your dateviators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
that's Johnny Young Bosch.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
I know her voice too. I can't place it though.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
It's funny to hear voice actors I know from certain roles curse, because every time I hear Johnny Young Bosch, I think Ichigo from Bleach, and then him saying fucking threw me away. Just threw me away. I'm awake again and took a crash nap. Hello, Dizzy.
Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Is this a bad time?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi. I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
He sounds like Risei. Lord Bailey? Okay, that's why.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Dirky and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Dirky. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper. Oh.
And who else we got? Harper and... Call him Dirky, but I'm sure he doesn't want to be called that.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Dirk.
Mm-hmm.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Okay, that's not the dynamic I thought was about to happen.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Dirky.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Dirky broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
we don't know who Batman is. Batman?
Yeah? You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Turkey.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
That's fucked up.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It's been a pleasure meeting you two.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
They were interesting. I want to know what's going on with that. Hold on, let's hang out with my dudes for a second. Hold on.
I've been wondering when we would see you again.
What's good, gang?
Yeah, we were just talking about you.
Good things, I hope.
All good stuff.
They were talking about how good you look.
Damn, really?
What are you doing? You ain't got no chill.
I'm just telling the truth.
But you could be a little more coy about it.
Oh, hey, look who's here. Weren't you two just talking about them?
Yes, Wyndolyn.
They think you are just the cutest thing ever. You should have heard what Curt said about you.
What'd he say, girl?
Okay, that's enough.
Oh, look at them both. They look so embarrassed. I haven't seen Rod like this since he tried to hit on me.
Okay, I think we're all good.
Oh, wow, so flustered. Oh, this is pretty funny if you ask me.
It's not funny.
A little funny.
Yeah, what Curt said.
Hey, so you think I'm cute yourselves?
I mean, we could.
But, you know, we were just talking about it between us.
We didn't know Wyndolyn was listening.
Not that it would change the way we feel about you.
Was their token white friend? I mean, they have to be hanging out. Wyndolyn is the window, and Curt and Rod is the curtain. You know, they always have to be hanging. You know what I mean?
Not that we feel any way about you.
Not really.
Not that we couldn't feel some way about you.
There's always the option.
And only if you agree.
Totally. Only if that happens. Yep.
Okay. I'm completely embarrassed now.
Can we end this, please?
You two want to stop talking? That's your favorite thing to do.
Thank you, Wyndolyn.
I sense a hint of sarcasm in that thank you. You are not okay, are you, Rod?
And to think you liked Wyndolyn.
Cooler heads prevailed there.
Oh, projection. This is getting bad.
Okay, we're ending this conversation.
Right now.
I think you should leave before they explode from embarrassment.
That can happen?
It might.
I need a nap.
We haven't talked to the vacuum. Let's try to check that out. What the hell is that?
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
All right. Friendship. Girlfriendship with the game console has ended. I'm now going for, I think that was toenail clippers.
You got a problem, punk?
I don't even know who you are. How could I?
Oh, damn, that was rude of me, wasn't it? The name's Bobby. Bobby Pinn.
Bobby Pinn. Got it. Looks like hairpins. Well, I definitely hit toenail clippers when I topped it.
And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pinn's gonna be known all over the house real soon.
Maybe it was bobby pins. It just looked like toenail clippers.
How's this strike you? The Pinn Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pinn Criminal Empire.
Some kind of crime boss?
Not yet, but I will be, baby. I've been locked up in Hoove's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
Who?
You know, the vacuum cleaner.
Right.
I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a Pinn, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
And who are you? You bent out of shape?
Oh yeah. I used to be Pinn straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoove's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
But you look great.
Thanks. I mean, I know it, but it's real affirming to hear it from somebody else, too. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise?
Looks like our VA voices a few Overwatch characters. Which ones?
After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
What's the second rule of business?
A, B, M, M. Always be making money.
Can't really argue that one.
Of course you can't, because I'm right, as always. Tell you what, let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pinn HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
Eh? Hell yeah.
Rad! Welcome to the Pinn family, baby. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean.
Bathroom. We're already in the laundry room, so it's gotta be the bathroom.
Catch me if you can, Normie. I'm out.
Never been called Normie as an insult before. Okay, I was gonna... Can I toss the shelf? Yeah.
A well-muscled athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other.
I found more muscle mommies.
There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Drunk?
Hey, what's up, pal? How are you?
Alright, I guess. No. I'm so good, my dude!
Hell yeah, Brosa Phoenix, that's what I'm trying to hear. Oh, I can't believe we're, like, actually talking now, pal. You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me. But that's totally okay.
I had a friend like this in high school.
After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying.
You almost talk like this.
Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Go on, then.
Okay, here I go. The name's Shelley. I'm your shelves. Yo! It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it!
Why does it feel like you're trying to convince me you like it?
Do you not believe me? It's just my entire purpose. I love it, I promise. Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you.
You can carpe my DM. She is strong.
I've never truly been happier.
Did you think I was gonna be cooler?
Oh no, you're amazing. 10 out of 10 human being.
I want to be a 12 out of 10.
This is going really great, actually.
I lied. I'm gonna do another day.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? You know, maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage. You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
Doesn't it sound like a... Doesn't he sounds like he could do a good J. Jonah Jameson impression, right? Or impression. Like he could voice Jonah.
It's me.
So,
were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
I've literally never left the house.
Why am I not surprised? It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization. It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Makes sense, I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
I guess we'll never know.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
What? Why realization recipes?
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection, and my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF, what a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
This man has a lot of expendable money to just do shit like that. Wait, would you leave the house if you can get your social interactions for the day from your own furniture? That's true. I wanted to do something. I do not remember what it was. Going to be in the bathroom, so I can go check for her in the bathroom. This bathroom? No, toilet paper. Let's get it now. Plunger. There's a whole bunch of shit in here that I haven't used yet.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before.
Excuse me.
There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe, a stark contrast to the smoldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
You're looking at the console like is someone You're looking at the consoles like someone looking at their phone considering if they should text their ex. Don't. It's almost never the correct chance.
Wet hot love. Wet hot love. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself mighty wet.
Oh, because you're a shower. I get it.
You bet your biscuits. Ain't nothing getting past you, I reckon. Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. And I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika.
All right, this is gotta be their name's gotta be an Elvis pun, right?
Well, maybe. You're more of a cayenne.
Maybe a cinnamon.
Sweet. Ooh, that's sweet. Like nectar straight from the honeysuckle. Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course. But you can't fool Johnny Splash.
Johnny Splash. Johnny Cash. There it is. I was like, why? This is not a good. Then I did it caught. It's Johnny Cash.
Not 3 times, anyway. Not again. No, sir. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
I made a clip. Did I? Was it that serious? Thanks, man.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa. And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
I can tell. I really appreciate it.
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by.
I had to perfect. I'm just saying that was supposed to be. I had the perfect name for the clip to not make it.
You'd be told. Get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know that.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting? To meet someone famous or important?
Depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Flirting with attractive strangers?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my days sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
5 to 20 minutes.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
Wow, I'm wasting a ton of water.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power.
Here.
And God. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Mine feel fucking endless. Oh, I have smarts for this. It's certainly 24 hours.
Whoa, I'm not so sure about that.
24 hours are in the day.
According to my studies, 1,440 minutes, which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
It's a problem?
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up, go boogieing down at the dance hall or something.
Why not?
I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some lack-a-noodling.
No?
No, I'm just here. perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence.
Humdrum is a good term.
Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible.
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Boy.
Didn't.
It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield, like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
What dreams?
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
Tell me your dreams, Johnny.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip, and that's all there is to it.
Johnny, please, your dreams, dog.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
One condition there. What's the condition?
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
Let me check my schedule. I'm very important.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick.
I don't know if it literally has to be tomorrow.
Coming soon to fix my water pressure issues.
Oh, it's Wednesday. I might do another day because I want to talk to the fan. So if you like this,
rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet
is this supposed to be fucking Eminem?
He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty.
Hey, if you're liking this, hit the like button.
While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Yo. I gotta pee, open up.
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Lil Crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming or buzz about flow. You block these pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll. Jean-Loo Pissoir, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder. Speaking more words than an ancient scroll.
Oh shit, son, that was dope.
Ugh, do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in these cisterns of innocent toilets like Jean-Loo. Jean-Loo sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The Teepee Hippie. Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
His name's Lil Crapper, as in Lil Shit. Jean-Loo Pissoir. His name is Jean-Loo Pissoir. Very funny. There you go, Dizzy, French rapper.
You come to hear his beats, or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat.
I just wanted to, get to know you better.
To know me? To know me? This human thinks that they own me. There's always one thing on my mind, and always one thing only. I'm a rapper, the best you seen, a shining dream in porcelain. He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a potty mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
Who's letting me appeal to?
Man, you ain't the use. Get out of here.
Man.
Lil Crapper can't hang with posers, you know? It alters image.
Bro.
If you are a poser, you get out of Lil Crapper's face. What the hell is this?
I am not a fucking... Did you just call me old?
Maybe? Show me what you got. Show me. Show me Lil Crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
Dude who voices this guy is the VA for Saitama and Ryuji. For real? No, you want me to rap?
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
That's a really bad. Excuse me?
Crap. Crapping. Short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
I don't think people will interpret that the way you want them to.
Jean-Loo makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French, and smarter than you. On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
How am I gonna learn how to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test.
You can make a for real emote.
You study on your own.
For real?
You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
All I've ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bottom floor. Is there any other way?
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Loo?
Yes.
You are wrong! Jean-Loo knows you. You are the chatin, the kissless loser.
I literally made out in my bed like a few days ago.
You have enthusiasm for rap? Lil Crapper sees this, but enthusiasm alone, she is not enough. The rapping, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit.
I do know the bit.
You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Loo, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these 2 gallon stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
There's a lot of structure in this game. Way more than I was anticipating. Which? We're just gonna get Lux again? I don't want to talk to Lux.
Oh look! The NPC is back again.
Bitch, fuck you. The problem with the characters that I hate is that I can't get them to hate me because they already hate me. NPC.
Non-premium chandelier. It's a term I learned from the Scandelabra. Isn't he the best?
Oh god, you're okay. I'll ignore all of that.
Usually for the best. Anyway, why are you here?
Wanted to know if I could help you with my brand. I forgot what's the space you are. Bye. Saying hi to my friend. Forgot what a waste of space you were. Bye.
What?
Sorry, that was pretty fast. Didn't have time to prepare quick. Not too shabby. You know, I'm not one for friendship much, but I think it's time we scooch up our relationship a half notch so I can throw you a bone in the form of specs points.
How's that so?
We compadres now, you hear?
Thanks, Reggie.
Friends till the end.
I can't tell what went up. I think stats went up. Good job. You got the concept of lice to hate you. Good. Fuck Lux. Lux is a little bitch. More importantly, I got Reggie reject shit to like me. Friends with you?
For now. But look, I really do see potential in you. Maybe this time I can teach you my ways.
Wait, is that something I should learn?
Of course. The ways of sweet, sweet rejection. Getting things to hate you, be repulsed by you. The feeling of knowing that no one can hurt you as if you're alone at the end of the night.
Sounds weird.
You'll come around. It's so much fun to tell everyone the truth all the time. And hey, getting a hate ending with these chumps around here is real easy if you ask me.
Only certain ones.
Plus, you get the same amount of points.
You do have a point there.
You know it. You'll be done with this little date-viator experiment in no time. Keep hating.
Only certain ones. Got 2 charges left.
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
Sounds bad.
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Date-Viators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution.
What's that?
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Date-Viators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Date-Viators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar and destroy the Date-Viators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
Yeah, but like, I still want to date stuff. What kind of resources?
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that?
Can you explain in the time that took to say that?
Realize Skylar ASAP.
I don't want to do that. In fact, I'm not going to do that. I have other objects to date. Also, the game said that there's like no time limit.
Oh.
Maybe the paper.
The frazzled figure standing
She's
before
cute.
you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me? You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Oh. Office Romance Magazine?
Oh yeah! It's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh. Listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
Probably a good place to start.
Yes, I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies.
Of course your name is Penelope. He's cute too. Awaken 50 base game datables. All right, so we have half of them at least.
Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Needed to. Well, everything's online now. Sorry. I don't know what you want me to say about that.
Well, geez, sorry or and I miss you might be nice. It's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
What?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're so right, Queen.
Yeah! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
Go to your Friday tomorrow. Lead with your best asset. Lead your best asset. Dead ass.
Exactly! Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
The cross trainer matches energy at all times.
Okay, cool. I can do that.
I have arrived to do battle!
I love that! Let's fucking fight! This is great! I'm not scared at all!
You leave them to it.
That was fun. All right. Okay, she counts as the office supplies. Trainer, was he religious? No, he is the treadmill, and he's kind of a dickhead. Let's say dickhead and jackass at the same time. It did not work. And something else I haven't clicked. Oh, sorry. Definitely haven't clicked on you yet. Although I'm pretty positive you're a dude.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you.
He is very handsome.
It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo! Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Weird that I walked in on that.
It is super weird. You have the most bizarre timing. All right, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. The friends just call me Hoove, though. What's up?
Right. Henry Hoove, as in Henry Hoover.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
I've been looking for some animals. Have you seen any?
He taps his fingers on his chin, considering.
Maybe.
Anything?
Dang. Sorry. Nothing coming up.
Game time.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
Give you oil. What's the hardest part about your job?
Probably trying to get stuff out from under Koa.
Huh.
Sometimes he can be a bit too easygoing. He just lies there, and I've got to work hard to clean up around him. But I love the guy. Can't help but admire his chill. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but
I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
See you soon.
You got it. Anything needs investigating, let me know.
That was all of my points, I think. Alright, I want to talk to the fan. That was my main reason for coming all the way back down to Thursday. Because it's fan club day.
Fantina lets out an excited...
Look at her, she's so cute.
When she spots you, running over to greet you. You don't see anyone else around, but perhaps the other fan club members are just a little late?
You came! Oh my god! Okay, sorry. Sorry, I promise I'll calm down. I've actually got some deep breathing rotational exercises I've been practicing to appropriately handle this sort of situation.
You got it, I believe in you.
Don't you worry. I'll get my spindle system back under control ASAP.
Don't worry, it's very cute.
Even when I think I know every wonderful thing about you, you still manage to surprise me.
Stop, you're gonna make me blush.
Careful. You keep going on like that and I swear I'll think you're flirting with me, and I honestly don't know if my capacitor could take that. And again, my sincerest apologies. I just thought that the last time we met would be the highlight of my entire year, but suddenly here you are again. It's like I'm living in some sort of fantasy.
Really, I'm just me.
You're being much too modest. Since you're here, this feels like as good a time as any to present you with your exclusive fan meetup welcome gift.
Fantina holds up something small and rectangular. You can't quite see what it is, and she keeps it facing away from you.
You got me a gift?
Of course, you're our guest of honor today.
You think Fantina likes Fanta? I was thinking that, but I did not say it.
The fan club just wanted to express our immense and profound appreciation that you take the time out of your busy schedule to come and visit with us. We know you have some big shakeups at work, and today's usually laundry day, so it means so much that you still found the time. You really are the absolute best.
You're so sweet.
I'm just doing my best to compete with you. So, without further ado, may I present your likeness crafted out of pasta.
She turns your gift around to face you, and it's just as she said it was. A crude but sweet rendering of you in pasta.
I hope you like it. I wasn't sure if you were more of a rigatoni or a penne fan, so I used both, with just a dabbling of fettuccine.
That's amazing.
So what do you
Can
think?
I date that too?
Do you like it?
It's exquisite.
Oh, I'm so glad. It took me like 8 hours to make, which may seem like a lot, but pasta is actually an incredibly volatile medium. Michelangelo may have been a whiz with marble, but I'd like to see him try to sculpt something out of rigatoni.
Well, it's very sweet.
It warms my spindle to know how much you love it. Again, the fan club is just so incredibly appreciative that you stopped by.
Where the stove comes running in like, who fuck took my pasta?
You take another look around, but still fail to spot anyone else.
Question, is the rest of the fan club coming soon?
Oh, well actually, this is the fan club.
Ah, very exclusive.
True, it is very exclusive, but, well, I suppose I should probably address the circulator in the room.
Thing?
Okay, but try to reserve judgment until you hear the entire story. The fan club was me and Gary.
Who the fuck is Gary?
We've both been your biggest fans since literally like forever. And we used to share the job of orchestrating the fan meetups to make sure no one would have to shoulder too much of the load.
It's a huge responsibility, you know?
Makes total sense.
But recently, Gary and I, well, I guess you could say we've been having clashes over the direction of the club. There were some new initiatives that I'd been championing that he just wasn't on board with. And he's obviously completely allowed to voice his opinions. I think that's essential in democracy. But as your biggest fan, I just didn't think that Gary really understood what this fan club was all about.
Who's Gary?
So we opted to go our separate ways, and now it's just me.
This is like my Mecha Kaiju Cinema Club.
Wait, you're disappointed, aren't you?
Listen, any fans is still pretty cool in my...
No, it's okay. I can totally tell. And why wouldn't you be? I promised you this incredible, fantastic event worthy of your presence, and what did I deliver? Just me and a lame statue made of pasta that you can't even eat or date? You probably don't even like rigatoni. A real super fan would have known that.
No, I love rigatoni, I promise.
You're just saying that to make me feel better.
I like all pasta.
I can't believe I took you away from laundry day and wasted your time, all for nothing.
This is Magic's favorite.
I'd be disappointed too. God, I'm so stupid.
I don't think you're stupid at all.
But I am. I just so desperately wanted to impress you, you know? After all, you're so amazing and incredible. And I wanted you to know how special I think you are. How I'd do anything to make you understand how much you mean to me.
And you have. I promise, I still think you're great.
Really? In spite of everything? In spite of the rigatoni?
It's not lying about the rigatoni.
Let me make it up to you. I don't want to overpromise, but remember the initiative that Gary and I butted heads about?
Yes.
Well, I've been waiting for the opportune moment to reveal that project, but I think now is the right time.
You ever see someone tearing themselves down and you just want to shake them and tell them that that they're good enough? Yes. Her name is Magic.
So, if you'd be willing to give me one more chance and come to the next meetup, I'd love to unveil it for you. I know it's an imposition, but it'd mean the world to me. Would you consider coming for me?
Girl, you know I'm about to come. Lily.
Every time I don't think you could be any more awesome, you go and exceed all my expectations. I promise it'll be an experience you'll never forget. I hope to see you soon.
All right. I'm looking for it.
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Who the duck are you?
The duck are you?
I asked first.
Yeah, so who lives here?
The bathroom?
Yeah, right. Right there on that tile, in that corner.
You ducking serious?
Playing the game, ducky.
I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug. Boring. And ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducking poser.
I'd rather not.
Well, I'd rather you did. Out!
You squeeze when I walk past her. Did she just moan at me?
The handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site. He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa, whoa! Where do you think you're going? I can't let you in here without the proper PPE. Yeah.
On the toolbox?
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, oh, get him out of here!
Hang on, PP what?
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
If it's a breaker box closet?
Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
Got steamed salmon, broccoli, and carrots in stir fry. The cats were hovering. I see. Someone's hot and bothered.
Yeah, well, what can I say? It's professional jealousy.
Professional jealousy is fucking crazy.
Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too. You know, for entertaining.
It's the big buff dude named Tony I was talking about yesterday. Was a lot of cocktail parties?
I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi Tony this, thanks Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
Please don't tell me those.
Jean-Loo, incontinence. You didn't hear it from me though. HIPAA.
That's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over. You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
Special company makes me break out in hives.
You know, you should really tell your partners. It's only fair that they know what they're getting themselves into.
Oh, no, he's actually nuts. Got it. Not those kind of hives.
Oh, hey. Oh, okay, sorry. You know, for the record, ain't nothing wrong with those kind either. I mean, it just goes to show you've lived a little, am I right? Bada bing. I'm not saying anything about myself.
He's actually kind of nice.
So you telling me you don't get out there romantically?
I have, but it's complicated.
Old Tony knows complicated, but you could probably pull more partners with better digs.
What does that mean?
Well, doesn't exactly scream Randy Andy, does it? A romantic prospect wants to know that you know your way around the toolbox, that you're good with your hands. A fixer. In this place, doesn't exactly show it. Know what I mean? No bells, no whistles, nothing.
Okay, genius, what do you have in mind?
A drawbridge.
Like me from the olden times?
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in.
Yeah, would you be swooned off your feet if a fucking drawbridge lowers to let you in someone else's house? Or would you say this person is fucking insane and leave?
Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
Back up. You know how to do that?
Oh yeah, I got everything I need on hand. The flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
I don't know much about architecture, but I think that might be a bit beyond the capabilities of a toolbox.
I get it, you're a tough customer, but there's no need to get personal. At least hear the rest of my pitch, huh? Indoor slide. We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide.
I met the stairs. She's very nice.
Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
What about going downstairs from upstairs? What about Stella?
Hey, yeah, she can get in on this too. She'd become Indora, the indoor slide. Totally fine. Changes like that happen all the time. You just gotta fill out a bunch of boring forms. $200 fee.
I'll have to pass.
Sure, of course. Yeah, because an indoor slide would be ridiculous.
No, it's not that it's ridiculous. It's that I like Stella.
Now, how do you feel about indoor pools? Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
That's safe. I feel like that's a recipe for electrocution.
Of course it is. But that's what the chewing gum is for. Just stick some of it in the outlet holes and Viola, it's now all shockproof. That concludes my remodeling advice. Now for the actual dating advice, you're just gonna have to sign up for my workshop.
Workshop? That sounds fucking expensive.
Come on, I'm giving it to you for free. Everybody's a critic. I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing.
This guy may be a genius.
Now, I don't mean
All right,
to
chat.
hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
All right, you old so.
I'll see you around.
All right.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe.
That sounds nice.
The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
That's just Loki.
Brand new patron.
That's just Tom Hiddleston.
What the hell is this?
How'd you turn my closet into a speakeasy? I don't care. I want to know why I didn't know about this sooner. I live here, actually.
Really? Are you sure? I find that hard to believe since this is the first time I've seen you here. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Who's this guy? Who's the voice actor is this? He sounds familiar. He sounds like Dionysus. Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around. Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire. I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
Volt.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
Wait, he says his VA is Jonah Scott? My question now is, what else has he done? Take Volt's hand.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
Bitch just kissed my hand.
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
The only character I recognize that has that he's done is Legoshi from Beastars. Oh, he was Legoshi? I didn't watch that in English either. There's more than one club in the house?
Why would there be, when we have everything you could want right here?
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Oh. That even happens in here.
What? Oh, well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
Eddie. Bert and Ernie, Volt and Eddie.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
He's also Katakuri in One Piece. Japanese.
Eddie, just in time to meet our guest. The human? What are they doing here?
Is that Matt Mercer?
I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood. They'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
Am I?
Unless you have other plans.
It's not.
We'll have to work on that enthusiasm.
They're both Janus guy? Huh.
Right. We'll have fun with that.
Oh, you know, now that I pressed my headphone in, I can actually hear it.
I finished the patch. I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
You good?
Of course.
Mercer's D20. I need to find that.
His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
I'm a VIP?
You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify.
That's fair.
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
You gonna need to check on Eddie?
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you, what Eddie really needs is space.
I know where he is if you want to know. Nah. I'm not convinced. Maybe I should go check on him then?
I insist that you don't.
Before you can even take a step away, Volt grabs your arm, his grip tighter than expected. A fire flashes in his eyes for a second, then it's gone and his grip loosens, the friendly mask returning.
Well, not now, at least. It would be a shame for you to miss the show after all the hard work that went into it. And Eddie would feel dreadful. He hates to be worried over. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Okay, that made me very concerned and I want to leave now. What is this show exactly?
Open Spotlight, our nightly talent showcase featuring the hottest up-and-coming acts from across the house. It's a real crowd pleaser. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
The way, I guess.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight. Be warned, patrons, you might get wet.
Ooh. Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
It reminds me of one of those detectives that you would see in one of those offices that has a foggy window in the door, and they would just be sitting in the dark at the desk at the back of the room, I guess. If you mean to say that he's depressed, then yes.
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on this shower of mine. I keep my forces free of stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be close.
Oh, he finished it. It just sounded like he said because.
Oh, that was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Good.
Show's over. Club's closed.
I just wanted to check on you.
What? Why?
You seemed upset earlier.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Are you always this much an asshole?
Cute. Now get out. I got work to do.
Johnny Splash is Robbie Damon versus Chai from Hi-Fi Rush and Akechi. He's Akechi? That means he's he also voiced Peter in Spectacular Spider-Man. If he was Akechi, that means he's also fucking Tuxedo Mask. I've not talked to the chairs yet, have I? Oh, she's cute.
Your order's ready, Mr. Davenport. Curtain rises at 6 p.m.
All right. Okay. All right. That'll do it for this episode, then. All right. Robbie Damon also voices the Hanks. I see. All right. If you're watching this on YouTube, make sure you check me out live. Link is always in the description down below. We're actually going to raid into Mailbox, who is also playing this, as soon as I get to my actual Twitch page. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, Mailbox is playing this. All right. Am I in caps lock? And Robbie and Virgil for the Netflix DMC anime. Oh, I see. He has a good voice then. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I have not confirmed it. There's a possibility that we'll be playing Marvel. There's also a possibility that nothing will happen. We'll see. If you're watching this, like I said, hit the like button, subscribe. I will continue playing Date Everything Friday, and if you're watching this on YouTube, you'll see the VOD of that Saturday, so you should really check me out live. It'll take up the Friday slot, so we'll be playing this every Friday until I finish it, I guess. I think that's it. So thank you, everyone, for hanging out with me. I have a great night. Take care.